Well, good afternoon. Family, friends, join me in saying congratulations to the class of 2024. As president of Youngstown State University, I am pleased to welcome you to this commencement. Please stand for the presentation of the colors by the Youngstown State University Army Reserve Officers Training Corps Color Guard, and remain standing for the national anthem sung by Austin Angus.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, which so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
It is now my pleasure to call upon one of your fellow graduates to reflect on her experiences at YSU and mark the ceremony with her inspiring words. Hannah Newton is graduating today with a Bachelor's of Science degree in Medical Laboratory Science. It's my honor to introduce Hannah.
I might be okay without it, but just in case. Good afternoon, fellow graduates, faculty, family, and friends. My name is Hannah Newton, and I am honored to be graduating today with a bachelor's degree in medical laboratory science from Youngstown State University. I am so grateful to have attended YSU, and especially to have been a student of the Bitonte College of Health and Human Services. Every faculty member in this college wants the best for their students, and they trained us to not only have critical thinking and extensive knowledge in our fields, but most importantly, to have compassion and kindness. Health and human service professions are needed now more than ever. It is our job to enhance the quality of life in our regional, national, and global communities. All of us have had our own experiences and lessons learned during our time at YSU. Every moment has led us to this point. We need to all recognize our own strength, resilience, and hope that has brought us here. Through every setback and struggle, we have persevered to make today happen. While each of us can be credited for our hard work and dedication, all of us would not be here without a village. Now, I do not mean an entire village, but instead your own personal village. Your family, friends, colleagues, faculty, and any person who has inspired or aided you to allow you to be sitting here today. My goal is that you take the time to thank those people and let them know just how much you appreciate them. The more we express our gratitude, the easier it is to see all the incredible people we have around us. I want to take a moment to recognize some of the exceptional people in my life who I'm eternally grateful for. First is my mama. Thank you for blessing Alyssa and I more than we have ever deserved and being the best role model for us. Alyssa, thank you for protecting me and showing me true dedication and resilience. To my grandparents, thank you for your unwavering love and support. To my fiance, Dalton, thank you for your steadfastness over the past 9 years of being together. I couldn't be more excited to be your wife and become a part of your amazing family. Aside from my family, I would also like to thank our MLS program director, Dr. O'Connell, for going above and beyond for your students, introducing me to the MLS profession, and nominating me to give this speech. Finally, I would like to recognize and thank the Dean of our college, Dr. Allen, and Associate Dean, Dr. McAllison, for aiding in the growth and development of our programs and continuing to uphold the high standards YSU has for its faculty and students. Fellow graduates, there are a few pieces of advice I want to share with you. First, life is not fair. Once we realize this, we can close the gap between what life is and what we believe it should be. This brings the next piece of advice. The most significant aspect of our life is not what happens to us, but how we react to it. We are going to continue to undergo so many failures, mistakes, and hardships. We can allow these to define us, destroy us, or strengthen us. I hope we all choose to let it strengthen us. Have your moment of sadness, but pivot and turn it into a moment of greatness. Fight for joy and happiness and leave a positive mark on this world. Your journey could be inspiring someone else to keep going and show that although we can't always choose our circumstances, we can rise above. Never sacrifice your calling because you are wishing to have someone else's. Be true to yourself. The world needs you exactly how you are. This is the next chapter in your life to become the person you have always wanted to be. Do not let anyone tell you that your goals are too big and your dreams are unreachable. You have the strength to do it all, and with hard work, you will get there, just as you have done to get here today. Be responsible and have integrity. Kindness is golden and goes such a long way. We never know what someone is going through, and kindness can change lives. Be the solution to someone else's problem. We are the ones destined to make a difference. I am so certain that all of us will leave a positive impact wherever we go, and I am so excited for us to begin this next chapter. I am so thankful for all the memories that have been created here. It is so important that we never forget where we started and that we will always have a home at YSU. Congratulations to the class of 2024. Our grandest adventure is about to begin. Go Gwins!
Well, thank you so much for those inspiring words, Hannah. Students, it is now my profound honor to join you today to help celebrate this special occasion. Today, you are not just graduates. You are beacons of hope and exemplars of perseverance and dedication. Whether you got loans, grants, scholarships, help from your family, or you paid your tuition yourself, the degree you earn today is just the down payment on your future. Indeed, one of the greatest Americans of the 18th century, Benjamin Franklin, he had graduates like you in mind when he said these famous words. He said, "An investment in knowledge pays the best interest." Each of you has the inherent ability to achieve greatness through perseverance and personal responsibility. No one owes us, any of us, success. But your hard work here at YSU has proven that you're ready to earn it. So I urge you to engage in the life and journey of our region, of our state, of our great nation. Participate, encourage, and lead. The values you uphold and the decisions you make will shape not just your own destiny, but will also shape the future of America. Your parents and grandparents, many of whom are with us today, they helped you get here. And you should thank them. But when you think of them, as you move forward in your journey, take what you learned from them and their sacrifices that they made for you. Pass that on. Let it inspire you to do that for others. Sure, we're going to give you a piece of paper today that says that you were educated here. But your future deeds, choices, and character will say so much more than your degree alone. Mark Twain, the great writer, once said, "The two most important days of your life are the day that you're born and the day that you figure out why." So I urge you to seek out ways to know why. Know why and understand why you were blessed to spend this amazing time here at Youngstown State. I assure you, my young friends, it was not by accident. Exploring that question, why, is critically important because you'll learn along your journey that doing a thing well simply takes practice, but doing the right thing takes principle. Knowledge is a good thing, but without integrity, without knowing who you are at your core, it will fail you. Your steps may lead you away from this beautiful campus, but a piece of YSU will remain with you always. And on behalf of the entire Youngstown State University and Penguin family, I wish you well. We're proud and we're so thankful that our future is in your hands, good hands. Congratulations. At this time, I would like to make a special salute in honor of our veterans and those currently serving. Graduating student veterans are being honored at each commencement with a patriotic red, white, and blue cord. Will the students wearing these special cords please stand? Will all veterans and military men and women in the audience please stand? We honor you and we thank you for serving our country. Next, I'd like to recognize the students from our Honors College graduating today. They're wearing special medallions. I would also like to recognize students graduating with honors. They are wearing gold cords. Will these students please stand? It is now my privilege to introduce the YSU Board of Trustees members present today. I ask that each stand as they're introduced and remain standing. Please hold your recognition until all members have been introduced. Dr. Anita Hackstead, President and Chief Executive Officer of Salem Regional Medical Center. Mr. Joe Corolla, President and CEO of PI&I Motor Express. And our student trustees, Julie Centofondo and Natalie Dondo. Now please join me in welcoming our interim provost, Dr. Jennifer Pintar, to the podium.
We are honored to have Joe Mosca speak to us today. Joe joined the YSU faculty in 1989 and served many roles, including professor, chair, dean, and interim provost and vice president of academic affairs. Joe retired in 2019 following 31 years of service. Joe volunteered on the Mahoning County Children's Services Board for 8 years and also served as interim executive director for the agency. He currently serves as chairman of Mercy Hospital Board of Directors and as a board member on Help Hotline of Northeast Ohio, the Diocese of Youngstown Review Board, and Dorothy Day House. Joe has received many awards for his scholarship and service, including the 2023 Heritage Award, YSU's most prestigious award. And on a personal level, I'd like to say that despite all of the awards that Joe is known for, he is best known for his kind heart and gentle spirit. Him and his wife, Nancy, have served as role models for many of us at YSU. Please join me in welcoming Joe Mosca.
Well, good morning. This has taken on a theme between Hannah and President Johnson's comments, so I'm going to probably stay with that a bit. I want to begin by welcoming our graduates, parents and family, faculty and staff, and esteemed guests. And I think I better do something else, and that's put on my reading glasses or we're going to be in a lot of trouble. I'm very honored to have been asked to speak at this year's Bitonte College of Health and Human Services Spring Commencement Ceremony. I had the privilege to be part of this extraordinary college for 30 years, both as a member of the faculty and for 9 years as dean. I love the college for many reasons, but particularly for the impact that its graduates, you all, have on Youngstown, our surrounding region, and anywhere you go to live and to work. They touch many, many lives. In fact, I would contend at some point in our lifespans, everyone in this room today will have a professional encounter with a student that has graduated from this college. I am proud and I'm really deeply inspired by all of you, our graduates. I am impressed and commend you on your hard work that has brought you here today to celebrate your academic achievement and your success. What heartens me the most, and what I want to share some brief thoughts with you about today, are your individual and collective aspirations to provide care, to offer comfort, to promote healing, and in many cases, to facilitate saving people who are vulnerable and at risk. But be sure to understand that the achievement you celebrate here today pales in comparison to the impact that you will have on the lives of people that you will serve as you go forward. As you reflect over these years of hard work and contemplate your professional career, I ask you to consider the question of why you have chosen this path, a path that will consistently expose you to challenge and to understand, address, and manage human needs. Depending on your professional work, the needs that you encounter among those you work with may occur as a result of acute or chronic physical illness, mental health issues, poverty and isolation, criminal victimization, long-term care for the elderly, and/or public health and social epidemics. Other areas of need that some of you will encounter may be more service-oriented, involving quality childcare, nutritional counseling, or training and education that enhances physical health and well-being. Human need is complicated and manifests itself in many ways. So back to the question of why. Why choose to be engaged in such challenging work? Based on my personal experiences as a helping professional and my observations and discussions with hundreds of students, graduates, and colleagues over the last 30 years, my conclusion is that you want to make an impact through your work, a positive difference upon the lives of people you are working with, who need help and who need care. A difference maker. I know it's a term or concept that keeps coming up. It's not a kitschy, sweet, sentimental noun that describes folks in your profession. I, for one, find it to be complicated and profound. So today, I'm going to add a little more perspective on it before you all move on with your pursuits. I came across a number of definitions of difference makers in preparing my comments today. Most fitting was a definition from the Hansen Foundation that states, a difference maker is an ordinary person who accomplishes extraordinary things by creating change in his or her community and in the lives of others. I think that's nice. I think it's succinct, and I think it's to the point, but it's not quite the full story. First of all, I personally wouldn't refer to any of you as ordinary. As a matter of fact, I think that one thing that I've learned for sure is that we are all truly unique. You've all been inherently blessed with exceptional gifts that potentially include empathy, compassion, personal goodness, generosity, a dedication to the quality of life, social intelligence, a commitment to social justice and human decency, a deep regard for the integrity of others, etc., etc. These are some of the personal characteristics and strengths that are inherently possessed by helping professionals. I'm not placing any of you on a pedestal, and no one here is going to be nominated for sainthood, at least not today. However, I want to emphasize to you the seriousness and the impact of the work that you will do. These traits are blessings passed on to us and learned from loving parents, wise and unconditionally caring grandparents, loyal and supportive siblings, extended family, good friends who are kindred spirits, people around us. They are at very least promoted and often discovered and adopted by way of our personal sense of spirituality and in some cases even our faith life. We also learn them through life experiences where we encounter people outside of our circles of comfort, demonstrate to us care and understanding. That care and understanding may translate to a simple kindness that helps us at a critical time in our life. Sometimes we talk about random acts of kindness or how people unexpectedly go off on their way to help someone. I would venture to guess that nearly every one of you has been affected by a kindness in a situation where you may have fallen a little bit short or needed assistance, especially in the last 4 or 5 years as a student. We have all had a hand and assist in getting to where we are in life. I ask that you please consider extending the same decency to your colleagues and to the people who you will serve in your work. Helping people to help themselves requires identifying their strengths, so look for the good in others. We don't do that as well as we should anymore. Throughout the pandemic, it was obvious in healthcare workers, volunteers, first responders, teachers, and other essential service providers. Their unselfish courage and tireless work inspired so many people. A lesson in true sacrifice. A difference maker is a prerequisite to discover and learn as a difference maker from the decency of other people. When goodness is obvious, that's very easy to do. Not so much the case when we are biased or don't expect to discover anything good. I would ask you to indulge me. I'd like to share a very brief personal account of selfless goodness where it was not obvious as an outcome of the situation. My wife and I had just moved back from Chicago, blessed with our first child, a baby daughter, and 2 freshly printed graduate degrees from the University of Illinois. The year is 1981. I took a job working with the chronic mentally ill. That's been and was my passion for many years. I would like for you to understand the process at the time for how a brand new employee in a community mental health agency acquired an initial caseload. Each staff member was asked to transfer 5 or 6 of their existing cases to the newly hired staff member. That was me. Those cases often included people with significant mental health issues who were perhaps difficult to make progress with. I inherited a challenging group of clients to begin my work. So with the greatest respect for confidentiality, I will refer to my client in this short narrative as G. G suffered from serious mental illness. He had accidentally taken the life of a family member while in a psychotic state. He spent over 20 years in a state psychiatric hospital for the criminally insane and had been released back to the community where he had been living in subsidized housing for about 6 months. I was very concerned about what direction my work with him would take and uncertain how to sensitively approach his history. It's difficult to admit, but I had some very negative feelings towards a person who I had never laid eyes on or ever spoken with. The violence associated with his case history weighed very heavily on my mind, and I couldn't see the possibility of formulating a genuine relationship with him that would result in a therapeutic outcome. I think that many of us have perhaps disliked or had negative feelings towards someone we've never met based on our personal beliefs, on biases, on observed or reported first impressions. This is where I was at this point in time, and I certainly stood in judgment of this person. To this day, it remains one of the most humbling experiences of my professional career. As my work with G unfolded and evolved, I found him to be remarkably compliant with all aspects of treatment. He wanted nothing more than to remain stable and did well with the help of medicines and regular meetings to talk about day-to-day coping. Over time, I enjoyed meeting with him and found him to be motivated, sincere, and open. So, what was so humbling? I came to find out that he was a handy individual. He could fix literally anything. On the eve of trash day, every week, he would take his old pickup truck and go out and root around for throwaway items that were repairable. Appliances, both small and large, furniture, lamps, radios, and so forth. He lived in subsidized housing with others with very low incomes. He prided himself on knowing other tenants and was acutely aware of their needs. They were his neighbors and his friends. He would make repairs and clean up the items that had been left for trash and would then personalize them as gifts to people in the complex. The repaired items, now gifts, held purpose and function for the recipients, and he delivered them genuinely and generously. He did this for the entire year that I met with him and talked with me about his deep sorrow, his regret, his emotional pain for what had happened so many years ago. He was a man looking for mercy and for opportunities to serve others. Initially, my own biases and fears blocked my ability to anticipate that kind of decency. I was wrong. He taught me something about non-judgment, acceptance, and how goodness and hope are often present in the least likely of places. He was a good man. You will encounter many G's in your professional and personal lives. Obviously, you can choose friends and personal relationships, but the art and work of difference-making is spontaneous and unpredictable, and often varies from one situation to another. So the lesson and challenge from the experience with G, be open to the goodness of people that you encounter in your work and more broadly in your life. Sometimes you will be disappointed, but more often than not, the rewards will be large. There are thousands of quotes about goodness and kindness and doing right by others. These quotes and ideas can become a go-to for all of us to hang on to during hard times and during dark times. They can often become interpreted as feel-good, hopeful, sugar-coated cliches. Great topics for sermons, farewell addresses, and commencements. My comments to you today are not intended as platitudes or happy sentiments to send you off on your big day. But I mean to tell you that goodness and kindness are real and powerful beyond words. When I look out at you, I'm really overwhelmed by the potency of the collective desire in this room to do good work that affects and positively enhances the lives of others. You will make a real difference in what you do going forward. It will feel good, and it will carry with it great responsibility, leadership, and living well by example. Your desire to do meaningful work is not a gift from you, it's a gift to you. I believe in you and know that you will use the opportunities ahead of you to make an impact, to make a difference. Very proud of you and want to commend you on your great work. So good luck going forward.
Thank you, Joe. You can see why he's so special to so many of us. I do have a script, but I have to take a minute. I'm in awe at what is going on in this building. This is the first year we've done 6 separate ceremonies, and this is just one college. And faculty, looking at all your graduates, what a success story. And family and friends, I mean, you filled up the whole place. What incredible support. So I'd like to extend a welcome to the Bitonte College of Health and Human Services class of 2024. As the interim provost of Youngstown State University, it is an honor to address all of you today as we celebrate this huge milestone in your academic journey. You worked hard, sacrificed, and so did your family and friends. Today is the pinnacle of these efforts. You will receive your diploma, and with that, boundless opportunities. YSU is proud of each and every one of you, and know that your impact on this world has only just begun. I would like to take this opportunity to thank those who have served our university with their time and expertise. Our Board of Trustees, our executive officers, our Dean and Associate Dean, please rise, and our staff, and most importantly, our amazing faculty. Please rise to be recognized, faculty. I'm sure they would all join me in saying congratulations, graduates. President Johnson, it is now my pleasure to present to you the candidates for academic degrees to be awarded today.
Will the candidates for the undergraduate degrees please rise? You had me second guessing my script there for just a second. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the State of Ohio and the University Board of Trustees, I confer upon you the respective undergraduate degree as earned, with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities pertaining thereunto. Congratulations, and please be seated.
Good afternoon. I'm Dean Jeffrey Allen. At this time, we will recognize a student who, upon graduation today, accepts appointment as officer in the Ohio Army National Guard. Clayton Jablonski is graduating from the Bitonte College of Health and Human Services and is receiving his commission through the YSU Army Reserve Officers Training Corps, or ROTC. His execution of oath of office constitutes acceptance of his appointment. Lieutenant Colonel Joshua Woodruff will now administer this oath.
Raise your right hand and repeat after me. I state your name.
I, Clayton Jablonski,
Having been appointed an officer in the Army of the United States,
having been appointed an officer in the Army of the United States,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I will support and defend
that I will support and defend
the Constitution of the United States
the Constitution of the United States
against all enemies,
against all enemies,
foreign and domestic,
foreign and domestic,
and that I will bear true faith
and that I will bear true faith
and allegiance to the same,
and allegiance to the same,
that I take this obligation freely
that I take this obligation freely
without any mental reservation
without any mental reservation
or purpose of evasion,
or purpose of evasion,
and that I will well and faithfully
that I will and well faithfully
discharge the duties
discharge the duties
of the office upon which I am about to enter.
of the office of which I am about to enter.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. I am the Associate Dean, Dr. Sarah Michaelisen. On behalf of the faculty of the Bitonte College of Health and Human Services, I wish to congratulate our candidates on their achievements. We are now going to begin recognizing each major to receive their diploma. I ask, if you are receiving an Associate of Applied Science or Bachelor of Science in Applied Science in Criminal Justice, Merchandising, Fashion and Interiors, or Hospitality Management, please rise and come forward.
Shanzra Z. Du Bois. Marla Pastrana. Abigail Lorraine Oberlintner, cum laude. Chloe Rose Winnell, magna cum laude. Yannick Nathaniel King. Sabra Alexandria Nikopoulos, magna cum laude. Donovan Lee Casey. Jalen Benshaw Baylor. Amarian M. Robinson. Mackenzie Sierra Porter. Kennedy Logan Miller. Caitlin H. Martin. Isabella K. Rochelle Parsons, summa cum laude. Josephina Elizabeth Norsik. Erin Elizabeth Beach, summa cum laude. Riley J. Teeters. Jamie Lynn Bakarchik. Kayla Corey Brown, with honors. Logan T. Persevich, summa cum laude. Cassidy Ray Unger, cum laude. Chanel Elise Shaw. Zachary Vincent Bartosh. Robert Lee Cassidy, great honors. Ryan Craig Marshborn, magna cum laude. Gavin Michael Webb, magna cum laude. Zane A. Trey. Hunter Gregory Allen. Dominic Lamar Spalding. Abukar M. Debo, cum laude. Tyler James Francis. Zachary Tenora Howell, Jr., summa cum laude. David Lewis Koss, Jr., summa cum laude. Cole King, cum laude. Logan Jacob Winland, highest honors. Mario James Palermo. Alexis Marie Jordan, summa cum laude. Madison Christine Perkins, great honors. Madison Leigh Caulfield. Ainsley R. McCautry, summa cum laude. Madison Ray Marks, summa cum laude. Natalie Ann Thompson. Matt James Rawson, Jr. Preston Lee Hake. Justin Anthony Chaffee, magna cum laude. Connor J. Murphy. Joseph Spiritos. Victoria Ardell Davis. Kieran Francis Schmidt, magna cum laude. Paula Marie Morrison, summa cum laude. Jennifer Monique Hightower. Taryn Inez Thomas, cum laude. Jande Alana Smith. Jalea Danae Winston.
I ask that if you are receiving a Bachelor's of Social Work, please rise and come forward.
Austin John Craig, magna cum laude. Sincere Cunningham. Josiah Harris. David Christopher King, Jr. Frederick Charles Ziegler. Gabriella Cynthia Devia. Alyssa Marie Ritter. Rocco Anthony Pascarella. Cheyenne Nicole Utt. Lindsay Jane Wilson. Abigail Strope Downs, magna cum laude. Cassandra Ann Pleacher, summa cum laude. Kaylee Joyce Shahill, summa cum laude. Soraya Rodriguez Santana, cum laude. Caitlin Luther. Lindsay Alexia Nestor, summa cum laude. Caitlin Leanne Stakely, cum laude. Elizabeth Catherine Hahn. Isabella Angelina Francesco, cum laude. Taya Sophia Thompson. Marissa Marie Gold. Crystal Jade Carroll. Julianne Elizabeth Villano. Tiaja Marie Stewart. Ebony Denise Ladson. Alexandria Charlene Haynes. Bailey K. Estes, summa cum laude. Jenna Marie Lewis Emerson, cum laude. Shatiqua Lyons. Robin Lynn Bell, magna cum laude. Gina Marie Cienciola, magna cum laude. Orion Marie Nice. Gabrielle Lou Roll, summa cum laude. Alex Quinn Range, summa cum laude. Brooklyn Taylor Bartow. Molly Marie McQuillan. Jacqueline Virginia Hughley. Alexis Monique DeLandis. Jose Domingo Gonzalez. Adrienne Lynette Fordham. Evelyn Simone Anthony, honors. Brianna L. Cannon, honors. Patrice Michelle Bates, highest honors. Samantha Ann Miner, highest honors. Angelique Miller. Louise Leonard, great honors. Michaela Ray Jones. Antoinette Foster. Allison Mary Turk. Monique Nicole Johnson. Heidi Zerbeck, highest honors. Jordan Emily Kinzer, highest honors. Katie Lynn Thompson, highest honors. Natalie Ann Kasparovich, honors. Riley Margaret Stewart, highest honors.
I ask that if you are receiving an Associate in Applied Science in Nursing or a Bachelor of Science in Nursing, please rise and come forward.
Nicholas Gordo Ciapala. Jessica Ray Powers. Carly Michelle Ronshak. Adrian L. Elliott. Sean Thomas McGuire II. Mackenzie Marie Bender. Carly Ann Olenek. Meredith Elizabeth Garthwaite. Catherine Patricia Moulter with honors. Bailey Lynn Ramlow, Dana Duran Penson Jr.,
The following students will be receiving their BSN in nursing. Haley Beth Brooks, summa cum laude. Rebecca Lynn Horn, summa cum laude. Kaylee Louise Franzen. Michelle Lynn Smith. Zaina Abdul Al. Marina Fairnetz, summa cum laude. Ariana Ormiston. Ava Marie Lagamba, cum laude. Stacy Maria Pizzeni, summa cum laude. Andriana Nicole Tasiki. Genevieve Renee Smith. Alexa Nicole Harkins, cum laude. Jada Nicole Pratapapa, cum laude. Robert Lee Stoy Jr. Megan Elizabeth Kidd. Zoe Catherine Davis. Sydney Lynn Ferguson. Mia Louise Stana. Shelby Elizabeth Fournier. Erin Teresa Bell, summa cum laude. Jaden Joy Barton, magna cum laude. Victoria Ann Capula. Bridget Marie Bobovnik, cum laude. Brianna Grace Coper, cum laude. Mitzi Marie Martin, magna cum laude. Caitlin Rebecca Howe, summa cum laude. Hannah Grace Hassett, summa cum laude. Sarah Davison Leonard, magna cum laude. Brianna Wazalishin, magna cum laude. Mariah Michelle Merton, summa cum laude. Gina Marie Vanetti, magna cum laude. Maria Sarnas, cum laude. Haley Elizabeth Duncan. Ikra Imran, magna cum laude. Emily Russell, cum laude. Emily Catherine Testa. Jamie Lynn Ruth Jones. Katie Colleen Demetrius, summa cum laude. Emma Grace Erickson, cum laude. Reagan Brian Todd, magna cum laude. Jennifer Ann Riebel, summa cum laude. Justin Michael Marie, summa cum laude. Mary Catherine Deal, summa cum laude. Giovanna Elise Husak. Melissa Sue Mershimer. Amanda Nicole Franco, magna cum laude. Madison Renee Kessler, magna cum laude. Carly Ann Huber, magna cum laude. Abigail Rose Langmeyer, summa cum laude. Macy Mussolino, summa cum laude. Madeline Eris Bodner, magna cum laude. Madison Marie McGowan, summa cum laude. Julia Christine Hum, magna cum laude. Natalie Marie Seisler, cum laude. Gina Marie Myers, magna cum laude. Brooklyn Kirkpatrick, summa cum laude. Elizabeth Grace DeSalle. Jeremy Anthony Ray. Brock David Grundy, cum laude. John Michael Slake Jr. Nathaniel Thomas Galino. Nakisha Shalonda Kelly. Tara Lynn Williams, magna cum laude. Kaylee Marie Senvisky. Janessa Faye Martinelli. Ali El Jafar. Alexis Marie McLewis. Madison Bova. Kaylee Shoemaker. Aubriana Kate McKellen, magna cum laude. Samuel Ray McDonald, summa cum laude. Marin Elizabeth Abatista, magna cum laude. Bianca Rose Chaser, summa cum laude. Nicholas Bilal Esmel, cum laude. Grayson Zinni. Adam Adam James Resnick.
Amanda Nogay. Melissa Ann Kirksey, highest honors. Kathleen Liris, magna cum laude. Kathleen Michelle Dusak, highest honors. Chelsea Clark, highest honors. Detta Sumo, highest honors. Jalacia Carter, highest honors. Nicole Lynn Bovo. Brooke Emerson, highest honors.
I ask that if you are receiving an Associate of Applied Science or a Bachelor of Science in Medical Lab Tech, Medical Lab Science, Allied Health, Dietetics, Public Health, or Long-Term Care, please rise and come forward.
There it is.
The following students are receiving a Bachelor of Science degree in Allied Health. Dylan Michael Fitzpatrick, honors. Brandon Russell Hones, highest honors. Michael Stephen LaMancha. Christy Smith, grade honors. Sophia Moran Cross. Cornelius Rudolph. Lauren Elizabeth Polanski, Allied Health. The following students earned a Bachelor of Science degree in Dietetics. Sydney Marie Russell, magna cum laude. Catherine Jill Imo, cum laude. Anasti Maya Fabian, summa cum laude. The following students earned an Associate of Applied Science degree in Medical Laboratory Technology. Kerrigan Lynn McDermott. Taylor Ann Kimball. Alec James Smith. The following students earned a Bachelor of Science degree in Medical Laboratory Science. Hannah Elizabeth Mitchell-Tree, summa cum laude. Hannah Grace Newton, magna cum laude. Alyssa Renee Sanfree, summa cum laude. Molly Grace Emsch, summa cum laude. Julianne Marie Clementi, cum laude. Madison Wick, magna cum laude. Kirsten A. Lentz. Ivory Danielle Joy. Haya R. Farhan. Ashley Evelyn Hess, summa cum laude. Brooke Elizabeth Jones, cum laude. Amber Lynn Redpath. Emily Marie Way. The following students earned a Bachelor of Science in Long-Term Care Administration. Gabriella Nicole Orenick. Marquila D. Dukes, magna cum laude. Gabrielle Ree Plunkard, magna cum laude.
I ask that if you are receiving a Bachelor's of Science in Dental Hygiene, please rise and come forward.
The following students have earned a Bachelor of Science in Dental Hygiene degree. Jenna Elizabeth Burkhart, magna cum laude. Jessica Ann Cass, magna cum laude. Danelle Elizabeth Cochran, cum laude. Garrett Audro Kogar. Mary Quinn Cook, magna cum laude. Jenna Lee Crawford. Isabella Marie Elisco, summa cum laude. Ainsley Fries. Emily Grace Hartmark. Maggie Lynn Hutchison, magna cum laude. Megan Leanne Cadvan, cum laude. Jenna Nicole Kish, cum laude. Emily Teresa Rechtenwald, magna cum laude. Kelly M. Rocco, magna cum laude. Samantha Ray Sandfree, magna cum laude. Maura Lynn Schultz, summa cum laude. Taylor Elizabeth Troy. Claire Abigail Wassam, cum laude. Brianna Marie West, magna cum laude. Kennedy Renee Willis, magna cum laude. Juliana Grace Yager, summa cum laude.
If you are receiving a Bachelor of Science in Respiratory Care, please rise and come forward.
Kumail Alfarden, summa cum laude. Mortada Alquambar, summa cum laude. Sarah Al-Harbi, summa cum laude. Shema Al-Sharif, summa cum laude. Sarah Bukamsin, summa cum laude. Noelle Bukovina. Miranda Butterfield, magna cum laude. Riley Harn. Ryan Hunyadi, summa cum laude. Andrew Miller, summa cum laude. Megan Poland, magna cum laude. Margaret Rosa.
Gracely Schriefler, summa cum laude. Last but not least, if you are receiving a Bachelor's of Science in Applied Science and Exercise Science, please rise and come forward.
Brittany Leanne Sage, magna cum laude. Megan Elizabeth Park, summa cum laude. Jocelyn Kirsten Fike, cum laude. Madison Hope Smithco, summa cum laude. Tori Nicole Sheehan. Alec Christian Adair. Cameron Michael Durig, summa cum laude. Maria Nicole Delamudi. Zachary Benjamin Canada. Clayton Edward Jablonski, magna cum laude. Claire Rose Reed, magna cum laude. Jacob Michael Owak, cum laude. Terrence Mikhail Childress Harris. Michael John Donatelli, summa cum laude. Jason Michael Robinson. William Stephen Bratz Schaefer. Sonny Salvador Michael Mancino. Douglas Christopher Foster, summa cum laude. William King Clark IV. Anthony Joseph DeCero. Christian M. Abridge, magna cum laude. Andrew David Gerchak. Nicholas David Torres Jr. Chase Michael Capella. Carter Sebastian Lewis Myers. Julia Diane Maglioka, cum laude. Corbin Lou Ira Coleman. Morgan R. McCluskey, cum laude. Kaylee Rosalind Lewis. Daniela Renee Girardi. Kaylee Carson Brown. Aaron Madigan Fox, magna cum laude. Samantha Doan.
Graduates, today you join over 116,000 YSU alumni spanning 115 years and reaching around the world. As you depart campus today, remember the faculty, staff, and students who inspired you to new explorations. Remember that you never truly leave YSU because you are now a part of us, and we will always remain a part of you. We are, after all of us are penguins. For many of you seated in the audience today, this ceremony also has special meaning. You have had a special role in the success and accomplishments of these graduates. At this time, I would ask the graduates to stand and salute with your applause What a befitting tribute to your family and friends who have provided the love and support necessary for you to be here today. I also ask you to participate in a final symbolic action which concludes today's commencement ceremony. When you entered this afternoon, your tassel was on the right side of your cap. As a graduate of Youngstown State University, you are now authorized to move your tassel from the right to the left side for now and evermore. Congratulations to you all. And I now ask that everyone stand for the singing of the Alma Mater. At the conclusion, will the audience please be seated until the recessional is completed.
All hail to thee, O Youngstown, our alma mater fair. In sunlight and starshine, we see thee in all thy glory. The red and the white, thy glorious colors, ever bring praise and hold them high to the breeze as the symbol of our most loyal allegiance. This anthem, O Youngstown, our pledge of trust shall be, that thy sons and daughters shall keep faith with thee forever.
Well, good evening, and congratulations to the class of 2024. As president of Youngstown State University, I am honored and pleased to welcome you to this commencement. Please stand for the presentation of the colors by the Youngstown State University Army Reserve Officers Training Corps, their color guard, and remain standing for the national anthem sung by Emilio Santiago.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Please be seated. It is now my pleasure to call upon one of your fellow graduates to reflect on her experiences at YSU and mark the ceremony with her inspiring words. Alexa Beyer is graduating today with a Bachelor of Science degree in Physics and Astronomy. It is my honor to introduce Alexa.
Hello, everybody. My name is Alexa Beyer. I am from DeWitt, Michigan, and today I am graduating with a degree in astrophysics. I am extremely thankful for all the people who have helped me along my journey to be able to stand in front of you today. Before we get started, I would just like to give a special shout out to all of the women of STEM, people of color, and LGBTQ in the room today for graduating with their degree in a field where they were not always accepted. The commonly asked question as a graduate, why did you choose your major? For me, people ask, how in the world did you get to astrophysics? But often we'll answer with, ever since I was little, I dreamed of being an astronaut, or I always loved to look at bugs and rocks, or I would take apart our kitchen appliances and they wouldn't always go back together the same way, and somehow we wound up as engineers and biologists, chemists, physicists, and computer scientists, etc. Though we all may be studying different things, one thing we all have in common is curiosity. Our need to know how things work, why they act the way they do, and for me, how to put a little math behind it. I cannot stand here today and tell you that we all share the same journey to be sitting here today, but I can tell you mine. This actually was not my dream since I was little. This has been my dream since about 4 years ago. Why did I end up at YSU, you may ask? One thing and one thing only, to play Division I lacrosse. Psychologists say that when we predict our future, our imaginations are not actually all that creative. Our mind makes predictions for our future to be pretty similar to the life that we're living now. And when I came to YSU, my future that I predicted had looked a lot like catching a ball on a stick and scoring goals. But like most things in life, they don't go as planned. When I first got to YSU, I was living my dream, wearing my mask, practicing lifting, and playing the sport that I love, but after being on campus for only about 3 weeks, I tore my ACL, ending my freshman year. My mother always told me of the old Chinese tale, The Farmer and the Horse. If you're not familiar, it goes a little like this. There was a farmer in a small village with a single horse who helped him earn a living for his family. The other villagers constantly told the farmer how lucky he was to have such a great horse, and the farmer always answered, maybe yes, maybe no. One day the horse ran away, and the villagers came to the farmer to express their sympathies. Your horse ran away, how unfortunate. Maybe yes, maybe no, he would reply. A few days later, the horse returned home, but with 10 more strong horses in tow. What good fortune, what incredible luck. The farmer would just reply, maybe yes, maybe no. The following week, the farmer's son was riding one of these wild horses in the field when it kicked him off and broke his leg. The villagers arrived to express their dismay. What dismal luck, they would say, but maybe yes, maybe no, the farmer would always respond. The next month, a military officer marched into the village, recruiting all able-bodied young men for the war, and the farmer's son, with his broken leg, was left behind. The villagers were joyful. Your son has been spared. What beautiful luck. And the farmer simply smiled and said, maybe yes, maybe no. Of course, having your mother tell you this story when you're actively on crutches, the point was a little bit harder to see then, but who are we to decide what is good and what is bad? After a year of physical therapy and hard work, I was able to come back to play the sport that I love with a shifted perspective and go on to earn a MAC championship. But now, instead of my dreams of shooting and scoring goals with millions of fans cheering my name, I shared my dreams with visions of galaxies and stars exploding and black holes merging and putting the physics behind it. My senior year, I was doomed to live as the farmer again. I tore my other ACL in my last ever fall ball game, ending my lacrosse career indefinitely. This farmer and the horse story was a little bit harder to swallow. But again, who are we to determine what is good and what is bad? My injuries allowed me to find a new passion which has forever changed the course of my life, finding more joy than I could have ever imagined. Change is not easy, and like today, as we're graduating, life doesn't always allow you to ease out of everything, but change is not recommended for growth, it is required. My future became staring into telescopes to see the stars, calculating masses and luminosities, and staring at lines of code to debunk the mysteries of the universe. I could have never predicted that this is the way my 4 years here would have gone, but I wouldn't change it for the world. I want to give a special thank you to the professors who allowed me to turn in my homework 2 days late, sleep through your classes, tolerated my frantic emails at 2 in the morning, and responded at 2:05. Didn't bat an eye when I'd walk in late to class with stone fruit coffee, excused our mental health days, gave us one-page equation sheets for our exams, thank you, and kept us calm in our moments of chaos, and now stand by in our final moments of success. So I want you to look around, give your family, friends, neighbors, and professors a hug, express your gratitude. Life is short, tell everyone you know you love them. Marie Curie once said, "Nothing in life is to be feared, it is only to be understood." As an astrophysicist, I often hear a lot of common questions, things such as, what does my star sign mean? When is the sun gonna swallow us whole? And nothing even matters, we're just floating on a rock in space. And my answers to that is, astrology and astronomy are not the same thing. About 50 billion years, and My last question, I really have a problem with that because a lot of people don't see how really important we all are. As of right now, we are the only living, breathing, and feeling creatures known. And yes, I do believe in aliens. What an anomaly it is to be alive right now. How crazy is it that we're able to be alive at this time on this planet with these people in this mass amount of information we can access? We are the generation of knowledge. We're the generation that questions the norms and fights for change. We are the generation that will continue to ask questions until we're given an answer, and if we don't like that answer, we'll go out and change it ourselves. I know that we are the generation that will change the world. So, YSU class of 2024, let's go change the world.
Well, thank you, Alexa. Students, it is my profound honor to join you today to help you celebrate this important occasion. Today, you're not just graduates. You're beacons of hope and exemplars of perseverance and dedication. Whether you got your loans, grants, scholarships, help from family, or you paid your tuition yourself, the degree you earn today is just the down payment on your future. Indeed, one of the greatest Americans of the 18th century, Benjamin Franklin, had graduates just like you in mind when he said this: "An investment in knowledge pays the best interest." Each of you has the inherent ability to achieve greatness through perseverance and responsibility. No one owes any of us success, but your hard work here at Youngstown State proves that you're ready to earn it. So I urge you to engage in the life and journey of our region, our state, and our great nation. Participate, encourage, and lead. The values you uphold and the decisions you make will not just shape your own destiny, but also the future of America. Your parents and grandparents, many of whom are with us today, they helped get you here, and you should thank them. But their sacrifices and encouragement should inspire you to do the same for others. Sure, we'll give you a piece of paper today that will prove you were educated here. But your future deeds, choices, and character will say so much more than just your degree. Mark Twain, the great writer, once said, "The two most important dates in your life are the day you were born and the day that you figure out why." So I urge you to seek out ways to know why. Know and understand why you were destined and blessed to have spent this time here at Youngstown State. I assure you, my young friends, it was not by accident. Exploring that question, why, is critically important, because you'll learn along your life's journey that doing a thing well simply takes practice, but doing the right thing takes principle. Knowledge is good, but without integrity, without knowing who you are at your core, it will fail you. Your steps may lead you away from this beautiful campus, but a piece of YSU will remain with you for the rest of your life. So on behalf of Youngstown State University and our entire vast Penguin family, I wish you well. We're proud that the future is in your hands. Again, congratulations. At this time, I'd like to make a special salute. In honor of our veterans and those currently serving, graduating student veterans are being honored at each commencement with patriotic red, white, and blue cords. Will the students wearing these special cords please stand? Will all veterans and military men and women in the audience please stand? You honor us with your presence today, and we thank you for serving our country. Next, I'd like to recognize the students from our Honors College graduating today. They're wearing special medallions. I'd also like to recognize students graduating with honors. They're wearing gold cords. Will these students please stand? It is now my privilege to introduce the YSU Board of Trustees, the members that are present with us today. I ask that each stand as they're introduced and remain standing. Please hold your recognition until all the members of the board are introduced. Mr. Rick Frida, President and Chief Executive Officer for Compco Industries. Ms. Laura Leiden, Sales and Operations Manager and Corporate Secretary of Leiden Oil Company. Mr. Joe Corolla, President and CEO of PI&I Motor Express. I think Joe had to step away. And Miss Molly Seals. And our student trustees, Julie Centofanti and Natalie Dondo. Now, would you please join me in welcoming Dr. Jennifer Pintar, our Interim Provost and Vice President for Academic Affairs.
We are honored to have Mr. Chris Allen speak to us today. Chris graduated in 1992 from YSU with a bachelor's degree in telecommunication studies. He is currently the North American Director of Talent Management for Valurec USA, the world leader in petroleum tubular solutions. Chris is in his 32nd year working in human resources. He is very active with the students of the STEM college and not only recruits the students, but coaches them, giving practical career advice and participating in many student meetings and activities. He also serves as the board vice president for the Mahoning Valley Manufacturers Coalition. Please join me in welcoming Chris Allen.
Thank you, President Johnson, Provost Pintar, and Dean Steelan for allowing me the opportunity to speak to you today. I was a little surprised when they asked me to do this. You pick a boring HR guy to address graduating class, but I think I have some good things to talk about. Basically two things, and I'll be very short. The first one is about my experiences over the past few years with graduating seniors and interviewing them and the conversations that we have. And that thing is patience. You do need to have and exhibit patience when you start your career. You need to work hard, show that you know what you're talking about, get a seat at the table, have some input, let people see what you can do. Those things will move you along in your career. You can't expect to come out and, go into a management position right out of college, you have to have the patience to do that. The second thing I did want to talk about is networking. When I graduated from YSU back in 1992, we were going into a recession. I had a hard time finding a job. And a friend of mine was working at a building services company. She calls me on the phone. She says, hey, they have a job open in the personnel department, which is what they used to call HR. And I was desperate for a job, so I went and interviewed for it, and they gave me the position. Hence the 32 years that I've been doing this. But it was because I knew somebody that I was able to find something. And every job that I've had after that, I've had 5 jobs in my career, those opportunities came about because I knew somebody. I think I told somebody last night, I've never really applied for a position. People call me on the phone and they say, hey, there's an opportunity here, we knew you, and we thought you'd be a good fit for it. So it's very important that you take a look around with your fellow students, make sure you stay in contact with them, build genuine relationships with people that you work with. It's very, very important. Those people will help you, you will help them, and it will help you be successful in your career. So I appreciate your time. My closing is basically 3 things. Work hard, be good, and treat each other nice. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris, for those kind words. You know, before we get into the script, I just want to say how impressive it is to see so many family members and friends here. To think that we would do one and have all of the colleges graduate at the same time, and now we have 6 this year, and look how fantastic the family support is. It just shows how great you all have supported your graduates, not only now, but the 4 years they were here. So thank you all for coming. So welcome STEM class of 2024. As interim provost of YSU, it is my honor to address all of you today as we celebrate this huge milestone in your academic journey. You worked hard, sacrificed, and so did your family and friends. Today is the pinnacle of these efforts. You will receive your diploma, and with that, boundless opportunities. YSU is proud of each and every one of you, and know that your impact on this world has only just begun. I would like to take this opportunity to thank those who have served our university with their time and expertise. Our Board of Trustees, our executive officers, our deans, please rise. They love when I do that to them. Our staff, and most importantly, our faculty, please rise, be recognized. I am certain they would all join me in saying congratulations, graduates. President Johnson, it is now my pleasure to present to you the candidates for academic degrees to be awarded today.
Will the candidates for undergraduate degrees please rise? By virtue of the authority vested in me by the State of Ohio and the University Board of Trustees, I confer upon you the respective undergraduate degree as earned, with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities pertaining thereunto. Congratulations. And please be seated.
Good afternoon, everybody. Or should I say good evening? I'm Wim Steeland. I'm the Dean of the STEM College, Youngstown State University. On behalf of the faculty and staff of the STEM College, I wish to congratulate you on your achievements. Now please rise, come forward, and be recognized.
Jenna Kareen Knowles. Tawfiq Daher Abu Nuaj. Layla Musa El Aid. Julie Lynn Centifanti. Alexa Christine Beyer. Marissa M. Allison. Hunter David Amendolia. Augustino Francis Arcuri. Christopher W. Argabright. Sean Michael Armold. Nathaniel Douglas Arthur. Justin Andrew Atkinson. Spencer David Baker. Troy Scott Beerfield. Josie Louise Beck. Ryan Jeffrey Bedlion. Matthew John Peter Belchick. Samuel Anthony Bevilacqua. Jordan Miles Bea. Nicholas Joseph Bizarro. Albert Anthony Blashik. Ariana Marie Bowser. Taylor E. Bragg. Leah Ruth Brennan. Michaela June Burkhauser. Carter Ashton Burnett. Dimitri Philip Callow. Gabriel Elliott Cantor. Micah Renee Carey. Peyton A. Chaplinsky. Clarence C.J. A. Charleston, Jr. Alexis Hope Chandusi. Edward Gaetano Cianci. Justin Michael Sismar. Mara Nicole Clark. Ryan Jacob Connors. Jillian Costantino. Alexander James Anthony Cox. Aaliyah Lynn Creech. Joseph Dalton Krauser. Alan M. Cuevas, Jr. Mario Vincent Diamato. Emma Dang. Jeremy Dang. JL Elizabeth Dankel. Ashley Nicole Davis. Kyle Vincent DeBucci. Lauren Elizabeth DeProfio. Patrick Hernando Dominguez. Gerard Mark Donchis. Anton Francesco Dongay. Amber Elizabeth Doherty. Tyler Robert Downey. Nicholas Brian Drees. Riley Edward Drennan. Ali Hassan. Cassidy Ann Egley. Shay Robert Eicher. Fuad El-Haj. Connor R. Elliott. Jonas G. Epp. Nathan Thomas Espenschied. Matthew Lewis Fabian. Andrew David Fairbanks. Kobe Braden Felton. Anna Marie Finocchi. Thomas Edward Frida. Godswill Kwashi Gadzepo. Shane Curtis Gaskill. Gabriella Marie Gensimer. Zachary David Glavick. Marquise Jovan Goodlet. Robert M. Gray. Stephen Matthew Grundon. Yara Khalid Habo. Joseph Patrick Hamper, Jr. Nicholas John Helko. Naomi Marie Herman. Jason Matthew Hess, Jr. Emily Elizabeth Hitchcock. James Joseph Hoffman. Joshua Randall Holder. Daniela Michelle Hosak. Audrey Nicole Hostetler. Sophie Louise Howe. Garrett J. Huggins. Jacob Michael Huziak. Amber Nicole Izzo. Jillian Louise Jacks. Muhammad Rami Jaradat. Braxton Alexander Jones. Sella Rose Jones. Vincent Anthony Kachir. Carolyn Adele Kay. Amanda Jean Keating. Madeline Christine Kelly. Jacob David Kennedy. Sarah Khan. Huzefu Kanzada. Zainab Zarina Kanzada. Corey James Kim. Benjamin Ryan Kimball. Madison Lynn King. Cody Allen Kinster. Cooper Michael Clegling. Andrea Marie Klempe. Graham David Clemstein. Sierra Chantel Klein. Olivia Grace Nauf. Abigail Lee Knight. Vincent Stephen Krasinski. Joseph Victor Kruppa. Isaac Anthony Land. Dylan Russell Lewis. Jasper Leakins. Austin Joseph Lazowski. Gerald Bryce Litzenberg. Joseph Stephen Massiomi. Hannah Elizabeth Maldonado. Caton May Maniscalco. Peyton Isaiah Mann. Tarfardzwa Agnes Mapiki. Nicholas Attilo Marquianda. Tyler Joseph Marks. Alexis Marie Marsico. Ahmad Mushtaba Mashoud. Leslie Tanyardzwa Mashanga. Casey Omar Mataria. Christopher Keith McCowan. Joel Alexander McCracken. Maxwell Adam McKendry. Spencer Sterling McGarity. Nathan Lee McIntyre. Gianna Lucia Mediati. Lucas Paul Miller. Aiden Joseph Mitchell. Matthew Ryan Moats. Alyssa Caitlin Moore. Mazin Ahmad Musleh. Adil K. Nusser. Reese Kenneth O'Leary. Trevor William Orr. Kennedy Dion Page. Nicholas James Pentalakis. Aaliyah Rose Patty. Dylan James Patton. Asir Pina Ibanez. Nicholas Joseph Pescor. James G. Plunkett. Cade Nicholas Pollock. Matt Shane Prey. Kyle Allen Prusser. Anthony John Protopapa. Haziq H. Rabani. Sijan Razit. Madison May Raymond. Brendan William Reeves. Alexander Lee Richards. Nathan Jerry Richards. Colby Jordan Riel. Noah K. Robinson. Alyssa Marie Rollinson. Zach Peter Roman. Kaya L. Russell. Gennaro Thompson Russo. Isaac Anthony Russo. Samuel J. Russo. Jacob Timothy Rutana. Tony W. Saab. Abby Marjorie Sammartino. Andrew Raymond Sanders. Michael David Sandora. Dominic Ahab Sargius. Marshall Richard Soriski. Taylor Lisi Sartini. Isaiah M. Sarver. Dominic Joseph Scandy. Jeremy Ryan Schuster. Morgan Riley Scott. Taylor Hope Sebastiano. Isabel Sabrina Seawald. Clea Shehu. Ella Elizabeth Suberling. Ronald Edward Sharilla Jr. Derek Thomas Sletvold. Brandon M. Smile. Justice Allen Smith. Mason Robert Smith. Jaden Christian Snyder. Savannah Marie Standiford. Wesley Eric Standiford. Anthony Testu. Allison Elizabeth Stanko. Chad Matthew Steckman. Terry L. Stockton. Sanat Subhash. Thank you. David Alexander Swede. Ben Tessian. Jamie Edward Thompson. Allison Sue Tyrak. Lauren Nicole Vandevoort. Faithlyn Holly Van Eck. Sarah Lynn Varga. Michaela Lynn Vassbinder. Alexis Nicole Wargo. Nathaniel Wright Weiser. Bilal Ali Wekian. Colin P. Welsh. Madison Patricia Wigley. Blake Patrick Williams. Elizabeth L. Williams. Nathaniel Preston Willison. Tyler John Wood. Kevin Charles Yakuchi. Umesh Yadav. Saad bin Yusuf.
Graduates to YSU alumni spanning 115 years and reaching around the world. As you depart campus today, remember the faculty, staff, and students who inspired you to new explorations. Remember that you never truly leave YSU because we are now a part of you and you are a part of us. We're one big Penguin family. For many of you seated in the audience today, this ceremony also has special meaning. You have had a special role in the success and accomplishments of these graduates. At this time, I would like to ask the graduates to stand and salute with your applause your family and friends who have provided the love and support necessary for you to be here today. I also ask you to participate in a final symbolic action which concludes today's commencement ceremony. When you entered this afternoon, your tassel was on the right side of your cap. As a graduate of Youngstown State University, you are now authorized to move your tassel from the right to the left side. Congratulations once again to all of you. I now ask that everyone stand for the singing of the Alma Mater. At the conclusion, will the audience please be seated until the recessional is complete.
hail to thee, O Youngstown, our alma mater fair. In sunshine and starlight we see thee in all thy glory. The red and the white, thy glorious colors, ever we praise and hold them high to the breeze as the symbol of our most loyal allegiance. This anthem, O Youngstown, a pledge of trust shall be, that thy sons and daughters shall keep faith with thee forever.